Yo, 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 good morning. Hello, actually, just games. How are you? I got my coffee. I'm ready to rumble. Ready to rumble. Same here, updating my kernel version, preparing for deving later. Nice. Nice. The tooltip is almost ready. It works with the market, which is very important, obviously. It works with the warehouse. The upgrades still need work. It works with the house. Although it's missing the description. I just noticed. It's missing the description, okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? This works. This also works. This also works. Oh, sorry. I was saying I've been working on the tooltip, so like it's pretty much done when it comes to the inventory side. I still need to make it work with the upgrades. It shows properly how much you need and stuff, and it's all code based. I used to do my tooltip via localizations, so I'm switching from this type of tooltip. So I can show you an example. Like this would be a perfect example. Like this is how the tooltip would show up. So you can use you can do this format. You can use the localization at your you can use the localization as tooltipping. It works really well as well, and all you do is just add this, your whatever code you give it, right? You can give it whatever. It's just something you identify. It's an ID. So to show this, and here's a sprite, right? This is a sprite. So to show this, all you do is wherever your label is, you do tr, and then you do this. Tr, so label text equal tr. So this is how it works, right? So yeah. Well, if you want really fast, if you don't want the CPU to think about it, because right now I'm doing this through code, so if you don't want the CPU to think too much about it, it's best to use this. It's a bit more manual, because you have to do it for you have to do it a lot, and you always have to come here. But if you want just a quick, where the CPU doesn't have to think about this stuff, it just does this, does its function, and that's it. Basically, and for me to show this how it is now, exchange 1 silver for 100. Exchange 1 for 100 would be like this. Exchange for 100. So it will literally be this. So for me to achieve the same thing, I have to do this, right? So this is part 1. This is just me showing the the icon and the number, how much it costs. And the rest looks like this. Well, it's not about translations, it's about, I'm just talking about the tooltips. How I used to do them versus how I do them now. Godot makes has very easy localization. Extremely easy. All you do is just description, text, tr, I want apples. So as long as you have this in your localization file, somewhere like this, it will translate it to this, and however many other languages you have. And you can use this tool to, you can use this tr to actually do your tooltips as well, which can be handy for more complex tooltips. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Right, I was trying to figure out the crafting, right? Because because let me think, how am I gonna do this? I need to send the item ID all right. Actually, I'm just gonna do this craft, and then I'm just gonna send the whole thing like this. Fuck it. Signal resource like this. And I need to listen to this. I can't use this one, can I? No. Craft. I'll just have to make a new one. Wait, I don't even need this anymore. I forgot. Got rid of so many things now. And because now it's different functions. We can separate. and I don't need this anymore because I can use this. Also, there is no amount. I don't know why I'm showing this amount. And then we're gonna match select, and then we're gonna match advancement. I'm gonna remove everything else. What is the naming convention with the item or amount? What do you mean? Just random stuff. Just random stuff. There isn't any. I'm just a very lazy programmer, that's all. I don't really care if you can read it, basically. Also, hello. Do I need this? No, I don't. Okay, let's see. Is this going to work? We're gonna find out. Do I need to restart? Yes. Although my second game, whenever we're gonna start that, I will try to be better about naming conventions. What would you use instead of what I use? For my second game, I really want the viewers to be able to understand what the fuck is going on. Huh? Did I forget something? Of course I did. What the heck is this? Oh, right. Oh God. God help you. God help you. In that sense, we are in the same boat. Because I'm terrible with naming conventions, as my viewers will tell you. So why is he crying on this one? Oh, gotcha. Surprise. Okay. So now we have this. I'm gonna pass here. So now we can do a couple of things. We can check Let's check the item. Is there a way we can tell it's a crop? No. Only if you look at the name. Only if you look at the name. Oh wait, maybe there is a way I can tell. I can use these. And I can look for different things then. So let's start with crops. Because with crops I need... That's it. So I know that this is the... Okay. So what kind of information do we need? We need the harvest time, we need the craft requirement, and we need the... I guess that's it. Harvest time and craft requirement. So if it works, true. True. But does it work though? Does slot type. Slot type. Select. So here we need a couple of things though. I need to find a way to determine all this. Now how am I gonna do that? I am not communicating. Yeah, we're not communicating. I'm just telling it the slot type. So that's a problem. Do I need a new function for this? I think I need a new function for this. I need a category, because I need to know the category as well. So bummer. Bummer. Is this what I think it is? Nope. Types. This, and then I need to match item type types land types crops types buildings. And then this goes here. We have all this. So this is just the first part. And then we have build for. Actually, there is. Oh, yeah, there is. Right, there is. Some do have it. Some do have it. I just wish this wasn't so goddamn massive. Here. Pepe lost. We do not have a Pepe lost. So craft is this, yeah. Craft requirements. if item data is shop item. How's it going, Pierre? Wait, what? There is no item type. Wait, there is item type. Yo, dumbass, there is item type. Fuck. Bruh. There is item type. Why am I doing all this? Perfect. Send this. And that should come here, and he's gonna select this. No? No? I haven't. Did you know you can do this? Did you know you can do... Did you know you can have multiples in a match like this? I didn't know this until recently. I kept trying to do like or and okay. That should work. That should work. Uh-huh. What have you been up to, Pierre? It's been a while. Where you been, bro? You abandoned me like everybody else, you know? I don't have one. TR build 4. Build 4. Question is, what? Let me do it here. Crafting requirements. So I do have crafting requirements, but it doesn't show. Oh, because this is fuck, this is different requirements. So I didn't count for this. Shit. So this is not scalable. Because it only works with coins. It doesn't work with wood or stone. So I need to... I do need to make a loop, don't I? Working? Gotcha. For craft rec in I should change this to craft requirements. Maybe you can help me here. I need these 3 things displayed. So, bro, we need the craft rec texture, which goes here, and then we need the amount get amount goes here. So I need this for everything in here. The problem is I need I guess this will give me the amount, but how do I get How do I get the ID? Wait, can't I just... Am I a dumbass? Can be that easy, right? Oh my god. I'm a genius. It's how many you can afford, but it's wrong. It works in the warehouse. It's how many you got. Like here we have 281. Hello, Buggy Burrows. How's it going? Yo, what the heck is going on with the tooltip? Wait, the tooltip is not reacting. It's not reacting, bro. Because I changed this. There we go. So the backpack is how many you got, right? But it also applies like how many the stock has, right? Stuff like that. I think it makes sense. I cannot display like the full number, so that would be insane. So on the item you get plus 99, and then in the tooltip you get to see the real number. What do you mean stacking? What are you talking about? Like have stacks of each item? No, I think that would be too much. I can already see that being a problem, because like look how much wood and stone I have. And I haven't even cheated when it comes to the wood and stone. And just having stacks of 999 it would take so much space just for the wood and stone, you know? And don't forget you have rarities now as well. So I don't think that's gonna work. It would be just too many things to deal with. Because you already have too many things to deal with anyway. Expand the slots? No, because then it's gonna be too big. Then the UI becomes too massive again. It goes back to being a massive UI, and I hate massive UIs. It already is massive. Have you seen the king? Have you seen the king tasks? How massive they are? It's gonna be that massive. I bet you haven't seen the tasks, have you? Oh, you have seen it. Oh. Cool. I actually want to remove the number from here. Because I don't think you need to see it. Look at this. Look at this. Should we take this on? You can also skip it. You don't have to do it. Actually, this should be like refuse. Deliver. Refuse. Because you can refuse, you know, you don't have to do it. Nobody's forcing you, you know? Let's do it actually. So I need... you say no to the king request. You pay with the hair, bro. True. What do I need? I need milk. See, it's already very massive. And look, you have rarities now. Like, gold is like double. Double bubble. Where the heck is my cabbage and radishes? Cabbage, radish, where are you? Oh, you should be around here. Am I tripping? The heck? Where the fuck is it? I think it's time to implement the max zoom out and the icons popping out and again what's inside of each building. Why would you say something like that? How about just do proper managing of your farm, eh? These are the problems you created, you have to fix. Don't be a lazy farmer. And it's gonna give me 5. Yep, there you go. Just don't be a lazy farmer, bro. But I can hear the complaints already. It's like, bro, I have too many items. Too many items. Don't know what the fuck they are. Don't know what's inside. How that work though? Is this something you click? Or is it something you mouse over? What kind of sign is it? Because I mean, if it's just mousing over, then what's the point? Might as well just do it. Just do it with your mouse over the building, so you can see what's inside. But I do like the idea of signs. It works with the crops. But how would I do it with the warehouse and the markets? How do I do it? The market will change anyway. I was thinking of doing it like this, but I think this is it's a bit much. I was thinking of doing it like this. Let me see. Uh, didn't we have something for crops? I feel like we did. Maybe we didn't. I don't think we do. The only thing we have is this. I don't think this is it. Is it? Not a big fan of this. Like, what the fuck is this? But maybe this is it. I don't think this is it, bro. You cannot tell what the fuck that is. Oh, look, this. What the fuck is this? I knew I missed something. It's definitely not here. So... Oh, I'm such a dumbass. There's a sign. There's a sign. Yeah, but you cannot tell what the fuck it is. How do you know what this shit is? Tell me. Would you have guessed that this is cabbage? Just from looking at this? Would you have guessed that? Man, why are they so ugly? Why are you so ugly, bro? Wait, bro also got rid of... horse stand. I like the horse stuff. Where's the horse stuff? Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay, let's not get sidetracked. Goddamn Pierre keeps trying to get me sidetracked. Always trying to get me sidetracked. Um. Right, what was I doing? Plant 4, right. Craft 4, and then we have harvest in. Yep. So we know. Oh, we don't know, do we? Ah, you son of a bitch. We have to. If type data types crops, but it's not showing. Does that go at the top or does it go at the bottom? I guess it goes at the bottom. Can I do the same thing here? No. Would have been cool though. One thing I need to fix is the onion. Onion. Silver. There we go. Let's restart. So what exactly is that? Let's see. Because I'm not sending anything, am I? I'm not sending the amount, am I? In that case, do I even show it? Maybe I shouldn't show it. So I don't want to show this, but I'm not sure if this math is correct. Resource craft requirements max. Max item you can afford. But shit like this, I should probably do this needs to go in the tooltip. Why is this? Why is this saying it's yellow? What's that about? Bow, 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 bow. Oh, wrong one. Um, it's gonna be a string because this is gonna return an int. Holy fuck. Ugh, holy banana. I can plant 19 million carrots. How about that? So, how many carrots can we plant today? 19 million. That's how many I can afford to plant. Jesus Christ almighty. Pow, 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 pow. Do I have better icons? Not for what I need. Now that's gonna bug me. That one is perfect, but this one is not. 2, 3, 3, 2. Son of a bitch. PTSD, bro. Two, 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 two. Did we maybe get something else? The fuck is this? Pa 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 pa. progress. Jesus, relax. Interesting. Nope. I need to make sure this always resets. Is there a way to revert this? And that doesn't do anything. There's no way to reset it, is there? Non-exported properties. No, I don't think so. So I need to make one. I'll just have to hide it. And then I'll have to show it. There we go. Hey Ginger, hey Serena. Serena, you need to change your name, bro. We're gonna call you Siri. Why is your face so in the corner? Oh, my bad. Because I keep slouching towards the left, that's why. Okay. I almost want to force you to use the... I almost want no data here. I want no data here, and I want all the data to be in the advancements. So whenever you want to learn what the fuck a house is, you come here. Not in the crafting. Because I feel like in the crafting it should just be fast information. Oh, I need 10 silver to plant. It costs this much. It's a house. And if you want to know about the house, you come to the advancements. Hello, Pimsa. For a single enemy, I sure want to reload for 10 minutes. Really? Really? Wait, what's going on? Why are you showing me these? Oh, because it's not resetting. I do kind of still want to see the icon though. Yeah. Um, it's fine thing is amazing seeing its prefab. I'm sure it will work maybe possibly. I just want me enemy to spam dynamic so I can test my fireball. And it's like no, though, tell me I need a new hard try. This one keeps failing. The fuck? Why don't you use GitHub? I'm confused. This is why I use GitHub desktop. Ginger with the streak. Nice. Bam, 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 bam. Hecky. You can launch your file via GitHub. What do you mean launch your file via GitHub? No, it's just for storing, right? Why is it so big though? That's what she said. So why is it so big though? Huh? What's happening? I for sure downloaded it. What are you talking about? You definitely need an SSD. What are you talking about? Also, SSDs. What are you talking about? I've had my SSD for 10 years. Really old. They last a lifetime. What are you talking about? Where does it say what it is? I've had this since 2014. Yes. Yes, I do. I do have an DVD drive. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me how old I am. I remember back in the day where it was like, oh, there's a chance your SSD they break faster than the normal drivers, but then that never happened. But they had to add that disclaimer on the box, like, oh, it's not gonna last as a normal hard drive. But that's bonkers, because I've been having this since fucking 2014. I think now SSDs, they do last a lifetime, right? Let's see. How long does an SSD last? 5 to 10 years under normal use. What? I've had this for more than 10. Wait. Does that mean it's about to die? Is my SSD about to die? What the fuck? Oh, the reason it fails, this doesn't apply to us because we use our computer every day. So only if your computer is not being used for a long time. Yeah, look at this guy. He had one that died, and then he had one that lived for a long time. It's pretty random. Pretty random, I guess, still. You can get around to tell you how much. So when an SSD dies, does that mean you can no longer get anything off it? Like, are you fucked, or you can still kind of recover? Full dead? Okay. I guess you'll just have to back up every day. Hello, TeamSpin. Hello, Profits. Hello, Ginger. Hello, Pimsta. No, you were just talking about SSD, and I've had mine for like 10 years. And now I'm a bit worried because it says like probably only gonna last 10 years. I've had mine for 10 years, so. Okay. Stolen Eternity only here once a week. Yeah, they are tourists. They are tourists. Not much I can do about that. I had mine break after 5, but now I've got old SSD that I know I can last 20 years, fingers crossed. Yeah, mine's the one I use. I've been having it since 2014. It's called Samsung SSD 850 Evo. Still runs. The higher GB your SSD, the longer it will last. I still can't believe there's like one for 4 terabytes. That's crazy. What am I gonna do with 4 terabytes of SSD? Ooh, the possibilities. Oh my god, so much corn. I could have so much corn. There's barely any space left on my SSD for corn, you know? I have 128 SSD on an old comp and still works. Nice. You need to know the rights. How can I find out the health of my... How can I find out the health of my how can I find the health of my thingy? I think that's the one thing I've been doing right in Spin is like I've always kept empty space on my SSD. Always. Holy fuck. What are you sending me, bro? What the fuck is this? Spamware. Yeah, I'm not using this. Sounds like a scam. It's trying to make me buy stuff. Doesn't Windows have something like this? Wait. Is this their own stuff? I don't know which one to get. Isn't my stuff? Isn't my stuff Samsung? Wait, isn't my stuff Samsung? So, yeah. Wait, before I do anything. I can see a scenario where this is gonna fuck my computer. Four zero two two. 4022. Hello, Mr. Ismaili. Read these nuts. Gotcha. Still downloading. You excited for Tarkov, Pimsta? Can't wait, bro. Looking forward to the key you're gonna give me. I'm not giving you a key. Arc is the best. What the fuck? Are you original Europe country? Yes. Nah, Arc has huge potential. It's just too good to fail. It's gonna be like just like Helldivers 2.
What I've always wondered, what's on the edge of Skyrim's map? Like if you walk up to the invisible wall that surrounds the game and just start following it in a circle, what would you find? It turns out a lot more than you might think.
When?
There are mysterious snowy pathways, liminal spaces tucked way up in the mountains, places that just look extremely normal, and some of them are places you've probably walked by hundreds of times without even realizing you were on the edge of the world. So today, we're walking clockwise, starting in the center of the southern edge of the map, stopping at 12 unremarkable and odd locations I discovered, all of which are pressed up against that invisible boundary that every open world game has. Past the town of Falkreath in the secluded mountains of the southern border of Skyrim, you can find a path that leads all the way out into the wilderness and up to our first location, an abandoned border gate. There are a few of these gates along the edge of Skyrim that we're going to be looking at today, and I've always assumed that they were built by the government here to serve as like official entry points to the province of Skyrim. With this one, you can actually walk through it and go about 50 yards into the distance, which might technically mean that this is one place in Skyrim that isn't technically in the province of Skyrim. No matter how hard we try, there is no going beyond this point on the path, at least not without using some sort of cheat or console command. And it's weird to be able to look into the distance and just wonder what other lands this path may go to. The cool thing is, we don't actually have to wonder, at least in this case. If you know anything about Skyrim, you'll know that this game is set in a single section of a much larger world. Here's a map of the entire continent, and here is Skyrim up top, which means that symbolically, this path continues onward all the way into the land of Cyrodiil, which is the setting of the previous game in the series, The Elder Scrolls IV: Oblivion. Do you think if we booted up Oblivion, we could find the other end of this path and look back towards Skyrim? Welcome to The Elder Scrolls IV: Oblivion. For a second, the answer is sort of. It's hard to know if this is the exact path we were looking at, since there's a lot of out-of-bounds space between the two regions.
Do I need to do benchmark?
That this path you see here is the same one that we see at that gate in Skyrim. So if we put them side by side, in some way, we're kind of symbolically looking at each other across time and across games. Now, obviously, back in Skyrim, if we use a console command and break out, we can see that it actually just fades into nothingness once it gets beyond the area where the player can see. But hey, That's why I said symbolically. Continuing on to stop number 2 takes us a bit further west to a
So it's
much
been
less official
what,
location.
10 years?
This really skinny waterfall. Look at how tall and skinny this waterfall is. It's really tall and skinny. This waterfall is the edge of the world here, and its source, the place where it comes from, is somewhere way up here where we aren't able to go. Having something like a waterfall on the edge of the map is really wonderful to me.
So it's really good,
If you have
right?
a waterfall, that means you know that there is some kind of stream feeding that waterfall, and just like having a path that goes off the edge of the world, it subconsciously alerts your brain that the world you're playing in is just one small part of something bigger. In some ways, this waterfall on a mountain is more elegant a solution for this problem than the invisible wall along a path, because there's this big insurmountable physical
Where
object
does it
that
say?
serves as justification for why we can't leave, but I like the invisible wall method just as well. Both of them work. Where the waterfall here hits the ground, it creates a little stream that flows into a pond, but it doesn't go any further than that. Maybe it just seeps into the groundwater, or drips into a cave, perhaps. It's fascinating to see all the ways that a game developer can choose to handle making the edge of an open world, because even though they're all technically similar, just having something like a waterfall or a path or my full name and address listed on a data broker's website without my permission can completely change the way that you interact with the space. Wait, no, that last one was wrong. I meant to say some really atmospheric rocks way up in the sky, because that's the next place we're going to be looking at, but for some reason I said something about my personal information. I don't know how I'm actually going to make this transition work, so let me just do it. Delete Me. Welcome to the sponsorship. So a few months ago, the folks from the company Delete Me approached me about doing a sponsorship, and like I do with every sponsorship, I told them that first I would have to look into what, to those of you in Skyrim mountain climbing. Nothing. Everything up here is purely decorative. There's nothing to interact with. No flowers to collect, no people to see, no enemies to kill. It's just a bunch of textures of rocks and grass and dirt, which is incredible, obviously. It really feels like you're out in the middle of nowhere, pushed up against the edge of the map, maybe for the first time on our journey so far. If you look down from the right place, you can actually see inside the city of Markarth, which technically you're not supposed to be able to do because it's only actually accessible by entering through the loading screen at the front gates. So that's kind of neat. Let's hop down there and head to our next place on the list. This next stop is called Deep Folk Crossing, and holy smokes, do I love it. At first glance, it just looks like a nice bridge over a little stream, and that's also what it looks like at all of the other glances, because that is what it is. But if you're walking across that bridge and you take a moment to stop and look towards the stream, what you probably didn't realize is that you're looking at the edge of the map. That's right, this nondescript little stream is the edge of the map. You can hop off the bridge and walk upstream to the source, which is just coming out of this little rock, and then if you try hard enough, you can actually get on top of this rock and walk about 10 more feet before you hit the invisible wall of the world, which is just a little snowy clearing. It's certainly not the most dramatic place we're going to look at today, but of all the places we've looked at so far, this might be my favorite. You know, it's one thing to have a big gate for the edge of the world, or an amazing waterfall, or a giant mountain, but to have something so unassuming that you don't even realize it's the edge of the world when you walk by it is awesome. It's like walking across, you know, like if you ever go to Europe and you walk across some bridge and then later some guy comes up to you and he goes, "Did you know that's the bridge where the King Arthur blew up the dragon?" or whatever it is. That's not it, but this also might be the westernmost point on the map, at least based on where the fast travel marker is, so that's kind of cool. If you follow the path north from this bridge and continue to hug the boundary of the world, you'll reach this spot, the Winter Wonderland. I call it that because when you look out into this area, the snow is so still, the clearing is so untouched and quiet. It reminds me of going out in fresh snow when I was a kid, before the cars had come through or the people had ruined the vibe, and that's a very nostalgic feeling. We are just to the west of Mor Kazgur, looking out into one of the few clearings that gives you a good view of the area beyond the mountains, and if you didn't know that there was an invisible wall here, you might just assume you could walk out into this area, but you can't. And something about that feeling of seeing a place that looks so approachable but being unable to physically go there, just really gets me going. It feels like looking at like a text that you've typed out but you just never hit send on, you know? Like it's so there, but it's so not actually there. Now, technically, we can use a console command to fly the camera out here and see what it might be like, but looking at it from afar definitely preserves the sense of magic that we are trying to experience with this video. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at it from afar, right here behind me. Isn't it nice? Trekking further, we end up pushing past Pinefrost Tower and over the mountains themselves until we see another new type of barrier for this world, water. And I want to pause up top here before we actually go down to the place that we're going to look at, because this is something really cool and really important. We're way up here in the mountains, having finally just crested them, and we're overlooking the ocean, right? There are these little islands and bays and trees all down below, and the level of detail of these objects is clearly much lower than when we're up close, which is something that I really miss from older video games like Skyrim, because it kind of messes with your sense of perception. It somehow makes these things feel closer than they are when the level of detail becomes more crude. And this doesn't happen in new games as much, so I just wanted to point that out because I think it's cool. But the real magic here happens when we start going down to it. The feeling of descending down a path from the high up, poetic, sky-conquered cliffside down into the plain old dirt paths and trees is very great. It's like when you fly over a place in an airplane, you know, and then you land in the airplane and you're like, oh, it wasn't actually a magical miniature land of ants and toys after all. It's just a bunch of dirt down here like everywhere else, which is in some way equally profound. Anyway, let's walk down in there and look at our next location. We're going to be calling this place the Untouched Shoreline because that's basically what it feels like. I think this is the first time I've ever been to this part of the map, which is just a great feeling. And similar to the forest that we looked at, this place kind of just feels untouched by the people of Skyrim. It really does feel like scrambling down a cliffside only to find a relatively normal beach area, but the fact that you were the one to take the time to come down here makes it kind of special, even though there's nothing notable to do. Now, we're surprisingly close to the invisible boundary here as well. It's just over there on the other side of the shore. Places like this kind of make me realize how much traditional game reviews tend to miss the mark for me. Am I wrong that stumbling across a place like this is kind of the greatest miracle of playing a video game? Going places just for the sake of doing it and really feeling like you're seeing something new that you weren't guided to? I mean, yes and no, obviously. There's a gajillion great things about video games, but this is one of them, and nobody ever really mentions moments like this, or things like the Skyrim mountain climbing we mentioned earlier, despite the fact that these things make up the most intimate and affecting parts of the experience of playing certain types of games. We spend more time talking about, God knows what happened in the main story of the game, even though countless people ignore it or don't like it, and like the combat and the quests, which again is all part of it, but whatever. That's enough ranting. Let's go on to the next place. All along the northern edge of Skyrim is the vast Sea of Ghosts, and right on its edge is the next place that we're going to be looking, the Lonely Ice Field. This is an ice field on the northwest edge of the map, way out past Solitude, and while there are a couple of big obvious icebergs to get on top of out here, the real thing we want to see is a little bit less remarkable. This tiny piece of ice that we can stand on. This is the piece of ice furthest away from the shore that isn't outside the invisible barrier, which is about right here. Not even by much. There's another piece of ice just like a few feet back, but this one is the furthest. When you're standing out here, like so many great places in video games, it really does not feel like Skyrim as you might describe it to a friend or in a piece of marketing. Like if you saw a commercial for Skyrim, it would emphasize things like the quantity of the quests or the combat, the dragons, or the ability to play however you want. But in some ways, I've always felt like moments like this, standing on a distant piece of ice, doing nothing, looking up at the northern lights while you're deciding whether or not you should stop playing and go to bed. These are the moments that I remember nearly 15 years after the game came out. Most places on the northern shore of Skyrim offer the same type of experience as what we just discussed. Ice fields, lonely water, open skies, whatever. But there is one more place up here worth looking at, the Big Iceberg. When you're standing on the shore near the city of Dawnstar, you might see it. Way out in the distance,
thank you for the follow, bro.
Massive shelf of ice floating out beyond where you would ever really think to go. But even from a distance, it looks significant, like the type of place you would expect to find a cave or a treasure or some sort of obscure quest line. If you swim out to it, it quickly becomes clear that it's actually the opposite, complete desolation. You're almost so far north as to be off the edge of the map, and this particular spot is largely covered by the clouds that shroud the map in mystery. At first, it looks like the sides of the iceberg are unclimbable, but with a little bit of patience and lots of
can you actually swim here?
You can finagle your way up here and have a look around. As you'd imagine, it's basically just a bunch of snow, but I did notice two great things while hanging out up here. Firstly, it's a great place to watch the day-night cycle and catch some sunsets. Skyrim has an excellent skybox, and it's worth appreciating it from an unobstructed place like this. But secondly, if you find yourself here on a clear night and look straight down at your feet, you'll see something super neat. The sparkling pattern in the icy snow almost perfectly mimics the twinkle of the stars above. Now, I know it may seem dumb and unintentional, because it is a little dumb and unintentional, but having moments where I notice things like this really creates a feeling of connection between me and this totally fictional world. Even talking about it right now, I can perfectly remember the feeling of being on that iceberg, even though I never really was. Like, physically I wasn't, but it feels like I was. God, I love video games. Coming around to the eastern edge of the map, we get away from the ocean and find a brand new style of creating an invisible barrier, an impassable Invisible Path. It's just east of Refugees Rest, which is east of the city of Windhelm, and it's a simple stone path heading off into the distance that eventually gets so covered in snow as to become impassable. The barrier here is closer than you might expect, and it prevents you from walking even to the visible end of the road before the snow. In some ways, this is similar to those paths on the southern edge of the map in that it implies a connection to a wider world. If you look at a map of Tamriel, which is the world of the whole Elder Scrolls, this particular path would probably head east towards the city of Blacklight in Morrowind. But unfortunately, there's no game in which that area of the world has made an appearance, so we can't go exploring to try and find the connection. The thing I really like about this path is that it's not just an invisible wall. I mean, it is, but it's also covered in snow, which gives it this little sort of excuse to be impassable. And if you look at it for long enough, it starts to feel like any day now. If you can just be patient enough, that snow might melt and you might be able to head to a new city just around the bend, which of course you can't, but it feels like you can. South of this point, we head back up into some mountains, and with a little bit of effort and a lot of patience, we get to our next point, the tallest mountain in Skyrim. Now, this isn't literally true. You can see right here the Throat of the World, which is actually the tallest mountain in Skyrim, but getting up to this little point on the map makes it feel a lot taller than the Throat of the World. Getting up to the top of the Throat of the World is really just a matter of holding forward on a thumbstick, but getting up here requires climbing and falling. It really feels like going up and up and up and finding a place to rest and then going up and up and up some
bigger now,
more.
isn't it?
It's almost maybe like Mount Everest versus K2. If you're a mountain fan, I don't know, shout out to all my mountain fans. You know, one of these mountains, Mount Everest, is technically higher and more culturally notable, but the other one just takes a lot more effort to get up. And for those that do it, it probably sticks in their mind a lot more. The actual edge of the map is behind us a little ways here, right about here. And it's a shame because it means we can't technically get up to that super high mountain over there, but you know, sometimes not being able to go somewhere is really what makes it special. I'm a huge fan of this little clearing in the mountains up here as well, and you'll find that if you spend a lot of time hopping around in the peaks and valleys that surround Skyrim, there are lots of little empty places like this to explore. There's never anything up here, of course, as far as gameplay is concerned, but you know, making your way up to one of these picturesque, lonely peaks is really something that every Skyrim player should, and probably has, done at some point. But if you haven't, you should go give it a try. The furthest east that anyone can get in continental Skyrim is where we're stopping next, and it's going to be today's mystery box, Giant's Grove. Technically, this isn't a place that I really consider part of Skyrim. If you look on the map, you can clearly see that the icon is indeed the furthest east icon, but this location isn't really a part of the main area of Skyrim. You can only get here by a series of loading screens through a cave. It's not exactly a place that's connected physically to everywhere else that we've looked, which means it's also not up against the edge of the world in the same way. It's the same for a lot of the other separate locations in this game, especially including locations from the DLC like Fort Dawnguard or Castle Volkelhar. Those places are technically further from the map than anywhere else we've looked, but they're also not actually on the map. The focus of this video wasn't so much about what places in the Skyrim canon are the most remote. I'm mostly interested in what types of things we'd find if we ran up against that artificial invisible barrier that every open world game must inevitably include, and none of those other locations would have been interesting in that context. Still, I know if I didn't mention them that people would be wondering why, so this is just me explaining myself to you. Giant's Grove still does have a great vibe, just not quite why we're here for this video. So if you walk south from the cave leading to Giant's Grove for a while, eventually you'll hit this stone path, and if you follow it for long enough, you'll go past Blackbriar Lodge and eventually down into this secluded area in the southeast corner of the map. All the way at the end of that path is our next stop, which I call the Autumnal Gate. This is another one of those wonderful border gateways that we've seen before, but where the other ones we've seen were in lifeless, snowy wastelands or out in the middle of the woods, this one here sits out in a beautiful, temperate autumn forest, yet somehow it feels even more secluded than the other ones. To get here, like I said, you've got to follow this stone pathway, and the gate itself is at the end of a long sort of valley in what ends up feeling like a dead end. But unlike a lot of the places we've looked at today, this place both doesn't feel like you're getting close to the edge of the world, but it also invites you to come this way. The path is clear, it's paved, it's not way up in some desolate mountains or way out in the middle of the woods. It's pretty close to buildings and caves and civilization. Everything about it feels more like a game. But then you get here and it's not. It's just an open gate that you can't get through. Just a little reminder that you're in a simulation. It feels like being, you know, that moment in a dream where you kind of realize that you're in a dream and you can either keep sleeping or you could force yourself to wake up. That's what I feel like when I come to this gate. The boundary itself is a few feet before the gate, meaning you can't get close enough to see through to the other side without without a free cam, and I don't know exactly why, but this might be my favorite gate of them all. Just something about it is really sort of unassuming. We finally made it back around to the south edge of the map, right near where we began, and it's around here that we're gonna make our final stop, where it all began. You may not realize it, but this final gate here is a hugely important place in your experience of Skyrim, and to show you, all I have to do is turn around and walk for a second. The first section of the path when you turn around and walk is desolate and snowy, pretty much no matter when you come, and there's not much to do up here, much like all the other locations around the edges of the map, and unlike the last place we were, it actually does kind of feel like you're getting close to somewhere kind of like a boundary when you get here. When the music is hitting just right, super snowy places like this in Skyrim really do make this game feel like the holidays to me. I know everyone has like a holiday thing, some piece of media that you like to consume around that time, and for me, I'm always unsure of what it is until I sit back down and play Skyrim. And I don't even necessarily just mean like cozy or nostalgic. I actually kind of mean like spiritually meaningful, almost religious-ish. A big part of that is just the aesthetic, the music, the northern lights, the snow, the setting, the burning fires, the cozy inns, the lack of social media, the melancholy loneliness of it all. Skyrim is silly. Video games are silly. But man, it never stops surprising me how when I'm not looking, they somehow sneak into my brain and take a seat right next to all of my biggest feelings. And it always kind of happens without me knowing, which is a way that I think video games are super different from other forms of art, where you're always kind of aware of how they're affecting you right when they are. Anyway, sorry, I started yapping for a second. This was almost like a 2023 Annie Austin video, am I right? Yikes. Anyway, where were we? Oh, we're here. Do you recognize this place? No? Okay, what if I say this? Oh, hey, you're finally awake. That's right. If you follow the path from that gate that we were looking at the edge of the world, that path leads directly to here, which is where the journey of Skyrim begins with that iconic cutscene in the prisoner cart at the very beginning of the game. So when they say that they caught your character trying to cross the border at the start of the game, maybe they meant Skyrim's border back at that gate at the edge of the map, which is a fun little detail. But maybe in some way, what they actually meant was a different border. Maybe the border they caught you on was the border between reality and the video game. I'm Annie Austin, thanks for watching.
Nice. Nice. Oh. Right. What were we doing? I spaced out again. Oh, right. We need to the advancement. We have to do the advancements now. Um, oh, shoot. How do I know what it is though? How the fuck do I know what it is? You know what? I'm gonna make a separate one. Mm, okay. So there is no item type. There's item rarity. Then there's the requirements. Which why do they have, why are they like this? Let me think. to unlock, gather these, and there has to be a reason for why this is like this. So I'm not gonna mess with it. I also don't know what it is though. How do I know what it is? Makes no goddamn sense. Let's just do the let's do it here for now. See what we come up with. So first thing we're gonna do is add text. Description. Then Then I need to open it. Then we need to open it. So what happened? Hello, random Lithuanian. How's it going? What happened here? Oh. Is it? Doesn't know what to do with this. Hmm. Um, interesting. So the description is not gonna work, is it? Okay, one problem at a time. One problem at a time. How can we test this? One problem at a time. Cabbage. Cabbage. Do I have to start a new game? Exit, exit, exit. Start. Okay. Um, bro. Why is he not hiding? Oh, it's called something else. I need to get rid of these. Why does it do that? Why does that happen? Hmm. I think that's fine. No. Guys, you should have been here yesterday when I played Ark. I lost everything 3 times. And one time it was because the game was kept disconnecting me. Always happens at 9:44. I don't know why. Very strange. So we have these. So we need add text, this, then this, then this, then inventory manager, get item amount, and then I need the item, noise. Hey, was it like this before? It wasn't, right? How was it? How did we have it before? I guess I can look down here. String. Oh, I think I know how it was. Okay. So none of this bullshit then. I think it was like this. Yeah. And we were changing the color, I think, as well. So this is green. Huh? Stop. Where did you take me? If this is higher than amount, if this is higher than amount, then oh, son of a bitch, go back. We're going to add huh? I'm gonna add this. Otherwise, we're gonna add this. So what's everybody up to? Just realized the villagers shouldn't care about your farm per se. They can just look for another bridge to go to. The new Godot default theme looks pretty sick. Is that in the new version? In the beta version? Holy smokes. Okay. It's... yeah. Ari old. Ari new. $64 max step old. What? What am I looking at? Wait, there's a bunch of stuff here. Hold up. Rendering, persistent buffer. Is there anything for us? There's nothing for, I don't think there's anything for us specifically. Wait. Not really. There's nothing really for us, is there? Like specifically for us, the 2D people. Besides the editor stuff, right? But I'm looking for like specific things. Text shaping, maybe this. Might be something. Rendering. This might be something. Wait. Wait. This. Wait. Wait. There's a bunch of stuff. Wait. Wait. Maybe it's not. Pause champ. Pause champ. True. Ugh. The pause champ is real. Look, look. King request. Oh, it's too soon for the king request. Too soon, brother man. So I think I'm gonna get the king request when I unlock orange pepper. Yeah. We will have king tasks though, because I feel like these I can deliver. But the king request should come up with the milestones of reaching each one. So this needs to be, it's gonna have to be red, right? Or should I leave it white? Should the two be red or should it be white? Maybe it should be red. That's why I think. Shit. Hey, how did I mess this up? Why does it not work? Or maybe it doesn't actually work. It's possible. It's possible that it doesn't actually work. No, it should work because this works. Oh, but this is like this. Hmm. Need to Google. Godot add text with color. Fuck me, bro. Maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe it can just be the string itself. Right? But then color something. Hmm. Wait. Can't I do this? Shit. Bro. Why does this mess with everything? Um, I'm not sure how to do this. It's just adding a shit ton, so it doesn't really work the way I thought it's gonna work. So this is messing everything up. How the fuck do I add color? Wait, does it on the whole thing? I don't want it to be done on the whole thing though. Maybe I have to also do it here. And this will reset. Bro. There's no way this is how I have to do it. Is it? I wonder how this looks in code. Is there maybe something with color? Color. What's this? No. Color. I guess this is how you have to do it. So here it would be green. Like this. One problem at a time. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Okay. Now that's a problem. Yeah, that's a big problem. Hmm. How am I gonna solve this? Yo. It's like you get smaller every day. Thank you. Wait, am I? It's just me slouching, bro. That's always happening. How you doing? I am remaking my tooltip so it's code based instead of localization based. So so now everything is using code instead of um so instead of using these I'm using code now. So I've pretty much completed the market one, the house one, the merchant one, the crafting. It's all code. Um, and now I'm moving to advancements. So they are code as well. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And I've been learning some stuff like the rich text label has these things called push color. And you can add text and you can add texture as well. Yeah, some cool stuff. Hello, Brent. So now what I want to do is get it to 50. Oh yeah, we have king requests as well. So this is how you unlock. It needs a bit more polish because you don't know what the fuck this is. It unlocks part of the map, but the king tasks do tell you what they are. They do say what they give you. It gives you a small tree, but you can refuse these. You can refuse these. You don't have to do them. You can skip, and it goes away. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Where did my... Oh wait. This is not what I need. Mm, right, this is what I need. So which means I need this and this. And instead of doing this, we need to do get this or 0 I'm confused. Why are you confused? Don't worry, everyone is confused. You're confused, I'm confused. Um, Whoops. Why are you confused? There we go. Now the confusion is gone. Now the confusion is gone. I think the red is too red. Hello, Redstone. What's up? What kind of red was I using? This? How do I give you the red? What? How do I give you the red? You won't let me. What? That's kind of lame. So I need to... What? Oh wait, I can do it here. Oh, dumbass. Dumbass. There we go. I'm learning, I'm learning. You can do it. You can just do it here as well. So you don't do it here. You do it here. How did the playtest go, bro? I was watching. I was lurking and watching. It just seems that multiplayer is just really hard. I feel like it's tough. But hopefully it went well. The only thing I don't know how to do is... It says gather. It should say build or sell. Oh, but I could. I could have it here. We could have it here. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it. So it's gonna be a bit of work though. But it's worth it. To unlock gather. Build. Sell. Feed. You know what I love about my internet provider? They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you 50% off for better internet. And it turns out my street cannot support the better internet. Wah, wah. So why are you even sending me these Black Friday emails, you know? Bro, why you send me this stupid stuff, eh? Come on. I don't care about that. Neither should you. Because your UI is wrong. There's nothing... Redstone, there's nothing wrong with my UI, right? It's lovely. I found the bug that made the game basically self-implode. But I fixed it like 10 minutes ago. Nice. an hour trying to fix my Linux because cricket. It's cricket. It's always cricket. Nothing wrong. Trust me, bro. DM. There you go. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I knew I can count on you. I knew I can count on you. TR to gather. It's kind of I should, because I can simplify this even more. We'll do it like this for now. There. And then that one needs to buy. Let me do the buildings first. There's no longer a bridge. The bridge is unlocked. Build. To unlock upgrade. Wait, what's going on? Riders are on the side or top, and the colors of the active tab should connect to the content. It's very clearly wrong on every Hyperion stunt be yes man. Yes, man, TM. I have very good rates. 60 per word. Jesus Christ. I see now. I know you're lying. This- No, I cannot. Spend all the farm boy money on Dune. True. What are you talking about? You should have book. What? I have no money, bro. Chill. Zero money. To unlock upgrades. To unlock upgrades. Wait, when did you resub? It was a sneaky resub, wasn't it? Get the mouse. Bro, I'm having so much fun with Arc Raiders. It's crazy. You guys should play also. Sold. Sell. Build. Upgrade. Sell. Build. Upgrade. Sell. Build. Upgrade. Feed. Oh, but this one is a bit more complicated. Fuck. We'll have to come back to that one. Yo, Crux, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How your stream? What are you fixing today? Tooltips. Tooltips. Shit. How do I do this? Do you need to know about the bridge? Hello, blue. That's a lot of tooltips, yeah. Bridges on need to know basics, true. Where's my bridge, bro? Son of a gun. Let's think about this. I could tie it to this. Why can't I? Why can't I copy the values? There you go. Got to ready and run today. Good luck with the tooltips and have a great stream. Thank you, bro. Hopefully your game also goes very well. And you're making progress. And we can play it soon. I wonder. I wonder why doesn't it work properly. Now there, let's not get too hasty. We need to change the description because you can no longer control this. You can no longer build these. The bridges are set. They won't be set in stone. They'll just be set. You only have a limited amount of bridges. I will make a move mechanic so you can move them. And you'll be able to move everything. I will also get rid of this, and instead of this, it's gonna be like move or delete. Gonna have two options here. This will just be for placing things. I could also make it maybe here. Like when you get close, you have two options. Like yeah, maybe like that. Okay. Just like the crops. Be able to, you have two options. Move or remove. Or open. Tap to move. Hold to remove. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. I think that's a good choice. Tap to move, hold to remove. So this works. But where's the description? All right, the description is that is what I was afraid of. Because we got rid of the descriptions. We got rid of this. Technically, this is the description. I don't know what's going on here. Like, why does that happen? Very strange. So, description. So that's not gonna work, which means technically it needs to come down here, and this is the actual description, and the item data is going to have the item data. What does it need? It needs an advancement ID, this one. Yeah, so even this needs that one. Okay, requirement type. Advancement data. So by default is going to be gathered. And then when we come back here, we're gonna match this gathered, sold, built, fed. Upgrade. Am I missing anything else? What's up, Memphis? How's it going? Are you high on the ground? He always high. You should watch his stream. He's high all the time. High on copium. And now I need to go through each one. I have to go through each one again. So built, upgrade, sold, built, Upgrade. Sold. Built. Upgrade. Sold. You should have 2 streams with 0 views this month. What? The boy doesn't hang out no more. He hates his mods. Spitful human, that one. What are you talking about, bro? You should have. What are you talking about? I'm not attacking you. I'm just confused. I'm just confused. We're gonna hang out when I finish update 4, okay? Don't worry. Be happy. There we go. Bot. To unlock by. To TR to unlock higher. To unlock higher. What else am I missing? What else are we missing? Gathered, sold, fed, built, hired, upgrade, planted, carried, planted and carried. So Bro, you can you just tell me if you don't want to be friends no more? It's fine. You just gotta run, Bro, how you drop that shit and then you just leave? Can you believe this guy? Listen, if you wanna be friends, you need to buy Arc Raiders. You need to buy Arc Raiders. Hello, Manglo. Or you play a good game. Oh. Bro. What are you saying? Are you saying Arc Raiders is... This is why we cannot be friends. How can you say Arc Raiders is not a good game? It's like game of the year. You know? Game of the year, bro. I'm telling you. We need more innovation. You know, like Arc Raiders. We need more multiplayer. We had such shit multiplayer lately. You know? We need some more awesome multiplayer. That's where Manglo comes in. You know? That's where Manglo is gonna come in. He's working on it. Have I done all of them now? No. Where's the... workers? Hire. Plant. Plant. Gathered. Oh shit, wait. First one is higher. Then it's carried. Carried. Higher. Gathered. Gathered. Bro. Hired. Gathered. Hired. Gathered and gathered. Now we're good. What's happening? Mr. D-Boy, bro. What? What's wrong? How did you make the upgrades? Upgrade window with its nodes and edges. It's just art. What are you talking about? Are you talking about this? It's literally art. Look. Oh, you're talking about the line? Textures. The hard way. Where is it? So it's literally just textures, each one, and I just show and hide. I'm not drawing any lines. The lines already exist. Speaking of which, I need to put this in. I need to add this to my master sprite sheet. Where am I gonna put you? Right here. Boop. Can you see it? And then, since I'm doing this now, might as well change all of them. Boop. Copy. changing all of them. There you go. There it is. Because the plan is to get every single sprite into this master into here. That's the plan. El Planito. So now I can get rid of this and it should be alright. Delete. There you go. So the plan is to literally just have this one and the terrain set. 2 sprite sheets. That's it. That's what I'm working on. The long-term goal. Now we need to figure out, because I don't want to use this stuff anymore. Because we're not using this stuff anymore, I need to somehow tell you about this stuff now. So we have the unlocks, but now we need the description after the unlock. Do I know what kind of item you are? That's the problem, isn't it? It always goes back to what kind of item you are. I don't. Doesn't tell me. Mm. I could give it the item, and then based on that I can it needs to be very specific to very the problem we have is like for the crops is easy. The crops are easy. The problem is the buildings are very unique. Um, so that's kind of the problem. Because they are so unique. Each one does different things. Each one has a different description. What you working on? Not Arc Raiders. Don't worry, bro. We're gonna play Arc Raiders. Bro, you don't even watch Arc Raiders. What are you talking about? Last time you just came at the end. You were not even there for the drama. The drama was so juicy. It doesn't matter, bro. Arc Raiders for life. What? You gonna team up on... If you buy me the game, sure. Not paying for that. I guess there's no work around it. There's no work around it, is there? I will have to give the data. I'm gonna need two things, right? Crops, buildings. by default is going to be crops, and then by default is going to be nothing. Can this be nothing? None. Now I'm gonna do crops. I'm too lazy. Because crops, I don't need the item. But I'm doing all this, I don't even need this anymore. Like even this can go away. Wait. So we need a new type. Fuck. I need to restart. But for over 100 pesos and played it 2 weeks. Tarkov is a better investment than that. Are you crazy? Wait, really? Are you telling the truth? What are you talking about? Yeah, yesterday I played yesterday. What are you talking about? This is when I started to have the problem with the DC. Right at the peak. What the fuck is this disconnect? Huh? That's what we need to figure out. What is it called? Something. It always happens at 9:44. It always happens at 9:44. But I'm wondering if that's the time when the most people are in. I don't know. Um, is there a way to see posts about bugs? Yeah. There it is. So it's even on Xbox. So it might not be related to... Change the DNS of the internet. Huh? Why would you have to change the DNS? Look at this. Yeah, but why would it be my problem? Why would it be me? It doesn't happen with any other games. This. Oh my god, this is straight from the Epic stuff. Wait, what will this do? Don't I have to go into my router or something? Look how many people have this problem. It turns out this is an issue with Embark's authentication service. Your IP address is getting banned and isn't being unbanned after a reasonable time for him. Change your public IP address. Okay. Do you know what DNS is? Your mom. Bam, bam, bam. Did I answer your question? If I do a flash right now, is it going to stop my stream? Is it going to reset my stuff? If I do it right now? I am willing to try it. If nothing bad happens. I'll be willing to try it. No, and no, I don't. I'm assuming it's like IP addresses. Never do running anime if you don't know. Maybe I shouldn't then. Maybe I shouldn't then. Why is this being picked up? Like the tweak should not be being picked up. Strange. Did I restart? No, I didn't. Do you think they will ever fix enums? where you don't have to restart your Godot. Because the only way I'm gonna get upgrades is if I restart Godot. Or if you stop using GDScript. No, how would that fix it? Because the way I'm using them is in the editor. I'm confused. It works to code, it just doesn't work to the inspector. Yeah, and I'm not talking about code, I'm talking about inspector. Right. No, I'm not. Okay, but I'm talking about the inspector. Right, I'm talking about the editor inspector. I'm not talking about runtime. The runtime, it has no issue. I'm talking about the editor. I'm talking about this. Bam, 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 bam. There's ads starting. Oh yeah, you do get that, don't you? Bam, bam, bam. Oh my lord. Oh. Hmm. So tired. Tired and fat. There we go. Oh god, I'm losing it. Starting to see things. Why is my computer making noises? Hmm. There we go. Next. So what am I supposed to do here? Do I do animal and do I do... Fuck. Do I do egg? No, I'm gonna do crap actually. Yeah. Done. One more. Come on, one more. That's it. No, that's it. Okay. So now we have this information. And now we need to build the logic here. Func get description. And we're gonna send in the type and advancement item. Uh, Look what I'm doing, Menglo. I'm separating. Just like how you taught me. I'm separating into multiple functions. Now, the difficult part. We need to do matches, right? Match. Now, if only your naming will be on point, you'll have an easier life. What's wrong with the naming, bro? I feel like I've done a pretty good job. Dude, just not... Does not make sense? I feel like... I feel like it does. Does it not? Let's get the easy one out of the way, which is props. This one is easy. Add text, and we're gonna do tr something something. Wait, why am I hearing stuff? Because of you? Yeah, it is because of you. Mr. Farm Boy. I'm like, what the heck am I hearing? I'm not playing the game right now. I need to be so bad. Huh? Where's the description of this? There's the description. Okay, I'll be back. I am back. Now. Because we know it's crops, all I have to do is send in these requirements. Because we have craft for harvesting. Oh my god, I'm glad I split everything. So let's start with the easy one. Slots type. This is how I'm going to know what it's doing. So this is, would this be the same thing as this? No, it's the second one. Why do I need the slot type again? Oh, because of this. I don't think I need this. We already know what we're looking for. Item data. Item data crop equal to get item data. Bro. Then advance item. And I'm gonna send in the craft requirements. Craft requirements, and then harvest in, harvest time, which one is it? Exchange. With this one, we do need this. It's fine. Um, what? Okay, let's see if this works. Why is this null? Ah, of course. Fuck. Tomato, carrot, strawberry, orange pepper. Where are you, cucumber? Cucumber. Why can I control this? I thought I could get away without assigning them the ID, but no, I do need the ID because that's how I'm gonna get the information. There. Um, oh wait, actually, yeah. Well, wait. There should be one. Oh, right. Right. Yeah. What's this? What's this? Ah, this. Hmm. It doesn't work. You have to add double. But I don't want you to see this. I want you to see this afterwards only. You make much money in your game. So much money, bro. I am swimming in money. uh isn't data types graphs. Okay, that's more like it. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay. Now, I see. That's why you work hard in your game. True. Oh, fuck. I almost fell off. Ah, my chair is it's reaching its $50 value. Wait, why does this show below? Am I missing something? Am I missing this? Why this so close and this is so far? not a big fan of that. Can I change the spacing? Is this? How do I change the spacing? I know there's a way. I'm not too sure if this is it. I don't think that's doing anything. Is it this? No, that's not doing anything. I think that's it. There we go. That looks better. Buildings, and then I need another match. Why is this crying now? Oh. Here comes the hard part. We have to do this. Technically this. The description. What do you guys think? I'm just thinking about the localization. The localization for this is gonna be a nightmare as well. Because I'll basically have to do literally connect, then I will have to whatever image goes in there, like this, and then I'll have to holy fuck. Then look. And then which is gonna be the end of this. Bro. Bro. And this is just the market. Any suggestions? Dictionary, that doesn't tell me anything. Description into your market. Yeah, it's the market description. Yeah. But there's a problem. Because I cannot have everything inside a single string. Hi game dev, how's it going? Because the images are separate. The images are separated. So I'm not sure how to handle this. What to do, what to do. I'm trying to not use because right now they live in here. So I'm trying to get rid of all this. So I want all this to go. And the only thing that's gonna be left is gonna be this one, the player, and the terrain. And to achieve that, I need everything to be done through code. Normally, I just have it here. Like this. But I don't want to do it like this anymore. So I don't know. Wait, today is Sunday? Not Sunday, Saturday. Today is Saturday, holy fuck. The days are flying, bro. Hmm. Who would know anything about this? The problem is this is how Godot wants you to use it. He wants you to make 10,000 line of code like this. It does, doesn't it? Okay. What to do? What to do? What to do? I need to come with an answer fast. Bridge Market Road. Can I get any of this information from... For the bridge, yes. Right? No. No, I can't. Hmm. I don't know. What's this? Which one is this? Market. And then road. Yeah, this is literally how connect bridge with bridge and wait. This is how Godot wants you to do it, or wants me to do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he wants me to do. Literally. I guess that's the only way. Can't even see I can make a game, but you do already. You can make a game, bro. Believe in yourself. You just have to sit down and get cracking. But I am not happy with this. Very much not happy with this. Okay, this one is not as bad. Okay, that one is not as bad. I guess only the very like demanding ones are bad. Like the market or the warehouse. The warehouse is also going to be bad. Yeah, warehouse is bad. So similar thing. Connect market. And house. With road. Like this. I'm gonna eat. So let's what shall we watch?
Something nobody expected just appeared in Capcom's latest financial report for Monster Hunter Wilds. Not even their own leadership would have expected this, because in the first month, Wilds sold 10 million copies. That's utterly extraordinary. But then came the following quarter, after its launch quarter, where it sold just 477,000 units. Obviously, that's still a lot of games, but Capcom's own board called these numbers, quote, soft. Now, with that in mind, look at this latest quarter. It has sold just 160,000 copies. That is basically a third of what Capcom called soft. So that means it's fair to say that Monster Hunter Wilds sales have utterly collapsed. Capcom has entered a perfect storm of problems here, where their hopes have slammed into the cold wall that is the games industry in 2025. Do you know what's really annoying though? Hacks, like say the apparent Discord story that's been breaking in the news right now. And basically, security breaches and invasive people search sites are just a common thing these days, and it's why I use its Peace 5. outsold Wilds. Every single Resident Evil remake outsold Wilds. Street Fighter 6, which is 2 years old, it also outsold Wilds, and even the Devil May Cry HD collection from 2018 beat it. That's insane, right? Because overall, that is every major franchise game Capcom tracked selling more than Monster Hunter Wilds, the big shiny new Monster Hunter. And that even includes the previous Monster Hunter from 4 years ago. For a taste of that, Monster Hunter Rise sold 254,000 copies this quarter. So that is the 4-year-old game beating the new one by nearly 100,000 units, which is kind of wild. And just think about what that means. Your flagship launch is getting outsold by its predecessor and by your entire back catalog. That's the kind of performance that should be ringing alarm bells. But actually, there's a reason why it isn't. You see, the financial report reveals a lot more than just Monster Hunter having struggles, because actually, other stuff's doing amazing. Devil May Cry just had a hyper-popular animated series release. Not all of the core fans love it, but at least it seems to have correlated with copies of that game flying off the shelves. Well, the digital shelves. Then there's Resident Evil Requiem's announcement that would have sparked renewed interest across the whole franchise. Street Fighter just got a Switch 2 port and a new season of characters. So ultimately, while Wild sales have utterly collapsed, and that is true, Capcom have still managed to post their highest ever unit and catalog sales. I mean, hell, their entertainment equipment division grew 378% year on year. Now, no, that's not them launching a console. It is, of course, pachinko parlors and patchy slots and all of that fun stuff over in Japan. But as for Wilds itself, I mean, yeah, those numbers are soft. But here's the sort of crazy thing. It's still the second best selling game of the year in the US as of September. NBA 2K26 only just displaced it. And of course, it was always going to do that. It's the big sports game, and one that's really loved in America. Well, people play it. They're often angry with the company who makes it, but I mean, hey, that's not really news. Now, Monster Hunter Wilds' weak trailing sales are basically just disappointing, but they're not going to cause an overall panic at the top. Not yet, at least, because overall, the health of Capcom is actually really good. And they'll have seen the pattern, which is this. Every one of those back catalog games has a reason to be selling right now. There's external momentum, new content, platform launches. Essentially, Capcom doing something and actually getting rewarded in sales. So, what about Wilds? Why is it not getting the same boost? Why is it not getting the same boost even as people are still buying Monster Hunter Rise in droves? For the easy answer, just take a look at Steam. We see 29% positivity in the recent reviews, 48% positive overall, and of course the performance problems do remain the major issue. And the promised performance plan from Capcom, well, it's not going to be kicking off fully until the winter, so loads of the problems still exist within the game. And by those metrics alone, Monster Hunter Wilds is a bad game, right? It's got a bad review score. Obviously, no one would buy a game with a score like that, even say when it's 30% off on the Steam Autumn sale. But there is a little thing that doesn't add up here, and it might be what Capcom are holding on to. Because since September's content update started, the concurrent player count of this game has actually risen, and it's now the best that it's seen in 6 months. So people are playing Monster Hunter Wilds more right now. They're just not convincing their friends to buy it. And with every new update, people keep on leaving negative reviews, to the point where they're slowly accumulating, whilst the positives are staying flat. But here's the thing. It's not just a problem on PC. We found something else out from their report, and it's that Capcom leadership expected their main audience to be in PlayStation, but they weren't really in PlayStation. Now, Capcom blamed the PS5 prices, audiences' inability to upgrade to the console, basically a bunch of external factors. And of course, the actual console versions of this game do perform well. They're technically solid, but for some reason, people still aren't buying them. Instead, Capcom are left with the majority of sales being in PC. So here's the real question that's facing Capcom. Has Wilds already reached most of its addressable market? Has it actually just sold so well in its first month that everyone who would care has already got it? And that the pool of PS5 owners who would be interested in the game is just way smaller than Capcom basically hoped for. And, well, you know, it's not on PS4, which has still got a humongous install base. So that's not the only headwind. Wilds, of course, is lacking the external marketing catalyst that boosted Devil May Cry, right? There's no Netflix series dropping. And I guess without a much cheaper price point, they're basically stuck. They've got to fix the PC complaints, slash prices, and wait. But beyond that, it seems their options are limited, and that this game has hit its launch goals, but it just hasn't hit them where they planned to hit them. Okay, look at the bets Capcom made. They planned PlayStation as the flagship platform for this game. But this generation of consoles is barely outpacing the previous generation of consoles, and the PS5 audience that they expected basically doesn't exist yet. It does exist, there's just not as much of it. And meanwhile, a lot of other things have changed. Younger generations are spending 25% less in games this year, and one study suggests that 63% of players are buying fewer than 2 games a year. So basically, people buy things they absolutely want at launch, but otherwise they just wait for deeper discounts, and they're not spending as much money. And we can see that games have a long shelf life now. I mean, in this story, Capcom's back catalog pretty much proves that. And that creates another problem. If the prior game has got more content, solid performance, and costs less, why upgrade? Why buy the new one? I mean, Rise at full price still undercuts Wilds with a 30% discount. And that says to me that 30% is just not enough of a discount to actually move the needle psychologically. And perhaps it's the case that with games, generally speaking, being more expensive now, yeah, you got a 30% discount, but the principal number is of course starting off being a lot larger. So that basically means, I think, that sales could take longer than they would have used to, and that maybe they need more external catalysts like new platform launches or big transmedia narrative things to actually get a game back into people's minds. So what we see is that launches can still succeed at reaching core audiences, the people who will just buy on brand alone. But everyone else actually needs convincing, and it seems the games industry has got to fight for its dollars quite a bit harder than in the past. And that is why Capcom can't easily expand beyond the audience that they've already reached. Basically, the industry in 2025 is simply different. So what can Capcom actually do about any of this? Well, there's of course fixing up the PC performance issues. That will help the Steam reviews, and maybe once that's done, it'll be time to do the deeper discounts. And I think the deeper discounts will actually be needed to move that sales needle. That's just how visibility works on Steam. But I think that's not the real lesson of today. We need to look at what's actually happening, where across premium games, people have got more choices than ever, and in many cases, better games. And they've also got less money. So outside of hardcore player bases, people are buying fewer games. We've seen a lot of surveys and a lot of data to suggest that, and that just means fewer chances being taken without some form of external push to poke your little human psychology to, go and actually click the button and buy the game. So in that world, it'll be about the slow trickle of sales for years and years to come. That's basically Capcom's reality. And their other games prove it. And actually
the reason
and the funny thing
the reason I didn't get Wilds is because I played the beta and I literally had 10 FPS on my computer. That's why I never got it. How can I play with 10 FPS? I expected at least 30 FPS on low settings. I was hoping for at least 30,
thing is, there's been this long-standing theory that gaming is recession-proof because, in a way, it's leisure, and generally, it's pretty good value for money leisure. But 2025 is actually testing that theory. And the question is which part of gaming it will actually apply to. Will it apply to premium AAA launches like this that are a big upfront cost? Or would it apply more to live service games where it's death by many financial cuts? Now, the good news for Capcom is they can still rely on massive launch bumps and then real good long-tail catalog sales. That's a business model that's great when you've got a deep back catalog like their one. But the smaller publishers and the smaller developers, well, they may not last long enough to appreciate that. You guys would be shocked if you knew it how many times a game studio goes bust, and then those royalties just go to the publisher. It can be a pretty dog-eat-dog world. And if you'll pardon an unhinged segue, the biggest of those dogs is your boy Jeff and Amazon. And Amazon have some fresh slop for you. And it's not just any slop, it's Snoop slop. You can learn
Slop. I saw something about Godot. Congratulations. Mm. 4023. 023. Commit. It's time. Boys and girls, it's time. Was it time to? What was it time for? Have a guess. Whoops. I guess you don't have to guess. It's time to be raiding in Arc Raiders. Because we are be arcing. Bro, stop eating. Come on, game, load. The game is loading. So what happened last time? Last time I lost everything 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row. So yeah, I lost everything 3 times in a row. So wait. Wait, what? Just one item? I definitely had more items than one. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Anyway, I kind of want to use this. I want to see what this is about. So what do we need? I need to craft these, one of these, 5 of these, some of these. Then we're gonna talk to
I don't usually have time to deal with raiders one-on-one, but you're always welcome to swing by and drop off some.
you.
You know the drill.
Because I want. Man, that's too expensive, bro. Okay. Watch, I get in and I get destroyed. That's gonna suck.
It can be hard to hear the tremors over all the petty stuff.
Do I have enough? I have enough. Okay. Uh, 9:44. So in about 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's my speculation. Around 4 hours, I think. So what happened last time? Last time we lost everything. 3 times in a row, bro. 3 times in a row. And the last time it was due to DC. We just got killed by somebody because I DC'd. You know? Which kinda sucks. Yep. Oh yeah, and we are farming stuff, aren't we? And that doesn't help. I'm sure I'm not gonna die, right? People are doing the queen. I kinda also wanna do the queen. I just don't have... Look at me, I'm already getting sidetracked. Just in case I die. What did I get? Nice. Wow, there's there's nothing here? What the fuck? Wait, there's a... Wait, we have one of these, but I don't know where they go. Oh my god. There's also this motherfucker. What do I do? Teamstar, walk me through it. What do I do? Somebody's talking. Hello?
Oh, thanks. Okay. So this.
Oh, it's already... Hello? Should I kill these guys? No! Okay, I'm gonna die. I am so fucked. Bro, it's AI, bro. How can you die to AI? No! Oh my fucking god. Oh! No! Bro, no fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god. Bro. Bro. Bro.
Overrun Ozen.
Bro. Bro, no. Bro. Bro, are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? Bro. My loot. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Why am I dying? Okay, that is crazy. I'm about to lose everything. Everything I worked for. Uh, I don't really care about the bobcat, so I will take it with me. I will take one. You know, these one are crazy expensive. Uh, but I do need something. Hmm. I'm so cursed. I am so cursed. Why the fuck am I dying so fast? Wait, this could be the same match. But where did I die?
The foreman may have left notes on where to find the LiDAR scanners. You can find any in the jungle.
There. Maybe it's not the same map. What the fuck happened here? I wonder if this is the same server. Maybe I can get my stuff back. Oh! Someone's shooting at me. I need to pee so bad. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out, Insta. I'm back. Did you see anyone? Fucking jump, bitch. Ah, this is us. Walking on the road. I wonder who tried to one-tap me. And why? Man, it's solo queue becoming a PvP fest as well now. Is that what's happening? It's solo becoming sweaty. It's no longer about surviving the arcs. It's just about killing everyone. Cause that would suck. I'd one tap you? Why? I've done nothing wrong. Shit. Everybody heard that. Arc orbiters are the big bombs, I think. Man, I cannot go empty-handed. Oh, I'm scared. What if he's gonna come here? He's gonna try to PvP me. I'm such a goddamn pussy. Dead. Let me the fuck out.
Stand by. Tactical. Go ahead, Raider. The elevator is ready.
Let me the fuck out. Oh my god. I almost shat my pants, bro. I was so scared. So who shot at me? I wonder who shot at me. Makes me wonder. I don't have space. I still have to go back in.
It can be hard to hear the tremors over all the heavy squabbling.
Jinzhuang.
They are there.
About the site, I can't expect you to actually care, but try to be respectful at least.
I don't want to get one tapped, bro. Teamstar, come help me. Why are you not helping me, bro? Snitches. I think it has to be around here.
Let's go to the shipping warehouse.
Oh,
Let's go to the warehouse.
there's nothing here. What's the point of this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Three of them, eh? They are not looting anything. Ah, you son of a bitch, I misclicked. Good job. Stupid. Okay, I need to go to the office. It's not creepy at all. Oh, hello?
Are you friendly?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm questing as well.
Okay, so it comes.
Are you looking for the notes? Yeah, come here, come here. The notes are here.
Thank you so much. Thank you, brother.
No worries.
You want to work together?
Yeah,
How
let's
I
go.
on the tower, probably.
Control tower.
It's A6, so let me see
Yeah.
on the map.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go this way.
Control tower. Okay, I'll follow you. He's going on the stairs. On the stairs.
Huh? Oh,
See? When I shoot.
sure. Yeah, go. Ah, I missed.
Okay. He's on the right side of the tower. You can close the door.
Ah,
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
I know. Oh, we got fucked so hard. Holy fuck.
Fuel update. Someone from level 3 swiped the last
Ah,
reserves. Hope it was worth
fuck
it.
me, bro. Fuck me.
Cozy has been resettled.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. My last anvil. I don't wanna use my last anvil. You know what? I think I'm gonna go. I'll use a free loadout. Oh, for fuck's sake. I keep telling people where I am. No! Oh, no, I get disconnected. Okay. Can I flush my, what was that called? Flushing. Yeah. So let me exit the game. How the fuck do I exit the game? Exit. The fuck is this? Oh, they are redoing the expedition. School. So let me. So how do I flush this? CMD. Then. Oh, I also have to run as admin. CMD. Net. Winsock reset. You must restart the computer in order to complete. Well, fuck. IP config release. IP config renew. IP config okay. I've done it. Now it says open the game. Am I still live? The game is loading. The game is being loaded. Right. Play spaceport. Free loadout. We have to go back to rotting for a little while. What the fuck is this?
Go to flight control.
I've never been down here. No. Unlucky. So it doesn't work. Unlucky. Hmm. Hmm. What could be causing it? I'm gonna stop Discord. I'm gonna stop this. Because something is causing it. I just don't know what. Also makes me wonder if something else is causing it. I put everything on low and I change settings. Maybe it's gonna help. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did the player snipe me or was it a turret? It was a player. Oh yeah, it is a player. Son of a bitch. Wow. A player killed me. No, it was the sentinel. Bro, the sentinel sniped me. Are you insane? That's crazy. Not gonna lie. Am I ever gonna make it to control tower? It's raining. Where do people keep finding these? No. Run! Run! Somebody's in there. Bro, come on. Why are they trying to kill me, bro? Why is everyone PvPing, man? What happened? Everyone got so sweaty all of a sudden. No! No, I'm at the wrong place. I'm at the wrong place. No. I'm gonna kill somebody. Somebody gonna die. Ah! Ah! Stuck on that bitch. I hope you die. I hope he never finds me. What the shit is going on? Everybody's trying to kill everybody. What is going on? Why does everybody try to kill everybody? Oh my god, it's so fucking far away. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Almost shit my pants. Maybe it's just this map. Maybe it's just a sweaty ass map. I don't know. I think somebody killed that guy. Oh. Okay, thank you. Maybe they are good people after all. People. Ah. Wait, why do I have these? Almost there. And then I need to make my way back, which is a whole other issue. Can I even get to the control tower? Wait. Do I need a key? Hold up a second. Do I need a key?
Let's go to that location.
Why, bro? Why?
Ah, WordPress? I forgot. WordPress?
Yeah.
Okay, the WordPress.
Just trying to quest.
Ah, okay.
Jesus Christ, man. How do I get... How do I get under? Fuck. No fucking way. Like, what do I do? I should try to get out. No. Why the fuck is there a bastion here? Yo, can I come in? Can I come in? Hello? Can I come in? Yo, bro, can I come in? Hello? Can I come in, bro? Can I come in? Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Managed to escape. Even though we got shot a couple of times. I need ammo. Bro. How can I be full? Why am I full?
Do me a solid and don't cause any ruckus, okay?
Okay.
Where'd you find those? Use of that.
You again? Gotta keep my eyes on these screens.
Bro. Ah. Okay. I still don't understand how am I full. But I am full. Um Can be used to craft horrible bandages. Okay. Okay. Come on, bro, just give them to me. Medium shield power rod. There. Ooh. Wait, do I need durable clothes? Wait. Do I need... Yeah, I need them here. And electrical components. So... I need 4 more. Cool. Wait, why am I... What? I have to do this twice? I have to do it again? Oh, I don't wanna die. Hmm. Here we go.
Let's go to the warehouse.
Oh my fucking god.
Foreman may have left notes on where to find the LiDAR scanners. If you can find any of the junks in the warehouse.
Oh no, it's still happening. No. So I haven't fixed anything, have I? It must be the servers. You paid for this? Okay, I'm gonna try to go to the extract. Son of a bitch. Why is this happening to me? Well, it's not just happening to me, it's happening to a bunch of people. But why me though? I don't deserve this.
Head home at the south elevator. Okay, security here. I got your call. Stand by. I'm sending the elevator.
Man. Wow. I bet someone's gonna kill me. I bet I'm gonna log in and I'm gonna be dead. Be like, pew pew.
Security. Your call is received. Check. Okay. Stand by for elevator.
I got disconnected again. uh, come on. What? Okay, fuck me. Alright, that's it for today. That is it for today. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. And we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. I shall see you tomorrow.